Whew. Hello, everybody. I am the Sauntering Spellcaster, sauntering through your mind and other places. And this time I'm hoping to get into the core, find aims, and carry on from there. Since we have the BDU now. So we need to get to strut F first. Okay, equip the M1 in case we need it. I'm wondering if I can just run past all these people. Okay, EF connecting bridge, good. Okay. Because we need to get stuff from the warehouse first. Okay. Sensor B, sensor A, AP sensor, mine detector. Are there any more mines? Doesn't look that way. Okay, good. I need the level 2 card. Alright. We're in the warehouse. That's a level 3 door. This is a level 2 door. C4, C4. I'll take that. Anything in the lockers? More C4 and a claymore. Okay. Those have their uses. There's just a guy right outside of there. Okay, he's looking left, he's looking right. Okay. That's better. We're gonna need to drop down there. Okay. The guy almost saw me there. Oh, come on. This is what happens, but this is fine. This is just part of the game. Oh, wait, that's a cipher. I don't want that to catch me. Because that's going to make my life much harder. I just need to hide here for a bit. But I am going to need to get the rest of the stuff from here and then get back over to the bridge. Get into the BDU and from there find Ames. Thankfully I know what Ames looks like. So that shouldn't be too difficult. And then from there, we have to go back here, actually, because we're going to get the level 3 key card, and with that, we get items and weapons we're going to need for later. Okay. There we go. SOCOM AKS 74U. That's the gun we need, is the AKS. Where is the AKS 74U? M4 AKS 74U. There we go. Is the... Because, like, this game came out in 2001, and I know that, you know, militaries change up their rifles that they use, you know, for different reasons. I have to wonder, is the AN-94 actually the, like, official rifle of the Russian army? I have to wonder, because I've heard the AN-94 is actually apparently like a really kind of rare gun. And I wonder what's up with that. I don't know if that's like true or not. I bet I could figure it out, you know, just looking it up though. I know MGS3 with when the codec calls with SIGINT get really in depth about the different like guns and stuff. Okay, so we have the AK, but I believe there's actually more weapons we can get over here. I just don't want to potentially get caught. Dang it. I thought I had that shot like perfectly lined up. Some days, man. You think everything's all good and then it's not. Okay, we've been in that one. That's level 3. SOCOM bullet. I will gladly take that, though. Okay. That's also level 3. This one's level 2, but I don't think there's anything of particular use in here. Oh, this is where we got the M9. That's what this is. That's what this is. And there you need a... we don't have the right key card for entering in there yet. Well, we got the AK that we need. Is there a dude up here? Okay, there's a dude up there who might be able to spot me because there's like a spotlight. Wow, I actually hit that guy. I'm a bit impressed. I hate that the floor tries to eat me. Oh. Really? Really? Oh, it's the Cypher. Okay. Oh, and if you get attacked, the BDU like comes off. I don't know. I guess the people that made it were also the same people that made the armor in Ghouls and Goblins. It just flies right off of you. But we have the AK, we have the BDU. And now we wait for the caution thing to go away. And we can explore more of these areas. We're gonna find Ames. We're gonna try and save the president. Continue this story. All kinds of good stuff. You know, I have to wonder now, because of what we're doing. I have to wonder if, like, militaries actually do stuff like this, where it's like, we're going to have, you know, some of the security wear, like, different outfits and use different guns. I have to wonder if that's, like, actually a thing. Camera's not gonna care. We don't want to bump into anybody. So we take things a little slowly. Okay. There's the elevator. We don't quite want to go in that yet. I'm not gonna lie though, this is an interesting feeling. You know, dressing up as like one of the bad guys. And this is the other side of that bridge that Fortune destroyed with her railgun. So that's kind of cool. Anything in here? Okay. C4. Okay, hold up. I have to, like, because I'm fairly sure that there's, like, a call about this. I honestly really do like this game. Oh! Oh, he would absolutely know. I actually love what these codec calls are doing. How they're setting up that. I mean, it's pretty obvious to us as the player that this is Snake. It's like super obvious. But for Raiden, it isn't. So for him to be like, "Oh, Ames? Yeah, I've heard that name before." It makes sense. Snake was personally involved with Nastasha. Nastasha helped him out in MGS1. She wrote the book about the events that happened in Shadow Moses. So yeah, Nastasha probably at some point talked to Snake and was like, "Oh yeah, I was married to this guy named Ames." we wound up disagreeing on basically everything, especially nuclear deterrence. Because that was a big thing with Nastasha. So yeah, that's actually really clever. And for him to be like, well, hold up. Oh my goodness. What? Okay. So I'm guessing that yeah, Snake does have conversations about different items you can hold, and well, we just saw one of them. Ooh, check grenades. I very much want those. I also very much want this. Thank you. That's gonna make things so much easier. M9 bullet. Also, you can punch the locker door to take the locker doors off if they're locked. I did not know that. Okay, that's for the M4, which I don't believe I have an M4. But yeah, you don't want to bump into these guys. So take things slow. That is not all that slow, Raiden. We're trying to be deliberate here. We've had a lot of deaths by not being deliberate. Okay. Raiden. 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 Oh, that's my fault. I was pressing the wrong button. There we go. Always double press the button with the elevator. That was an awkward pause. But here we are. We're in the elevator. We're gonna need to go to both. I know that. I forget. Is this the... Yeah, this is the room where, you know, they show you about the retinal scan. But this is not the floor we need to go to first. We need to go to, B2 first. I really do like this game. I may not be the best at these kinds of games, but I do think it's kind of neat to be able to actually play them. Okay. There should be another node around here somewhere. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I know what's up with this room. Well, I say room, but really this floor. If I remember right, I think this is the floor that has the, I think this floor is, yeah, this is the floor where you get the, directional microphone. Open the lockers, though, because ammo and stuff is useful. I don't have an M4. Which that's... I'm curious. I've always been kind of curious about some of this. Because I know MGS4 really gets into this. But, yeah, see, there's, they show in the cutscene that the directional microphone is in there. Do, do. What's in here? But back to what I was getting at. You have the M4 as like a gun you can get. But you know, the M4, if I remember right, is like an American gun. Which leads me to wonder, why is there the M4, which is a very like American gun? Why do these Russian mercenaries not only have ammo for it, but why do they have like that gun at all? It's just something I'm kind of curious about, especially considering the fact that you know, within Metal Gear as a series, there's this and MGS4 really goes into this, but there's the whole biometric lock on guns. Top of locker. Oh! Oh, the parrot's talking about an item you can get. Also, I actually really do like this parrot. How the parrot just like talks about little things that, you know, they've heard like the guards or you know, other characters say. I just think that's kind of cute. There's something just kind of cute about that. Okay, directional microphone. We have it. That was a really weird tonal thing there. He was like, you have the directional microphone. That was a really weird voice inflection there, even for the Colonel in this game. That was a weird voice inflection. Also, apparently, whoever... This parrot really has heard ba-boom a lot. Likes to say that quite a bit. But now that we have the directional microphone, we need to go to basement 1. And this upcoming part is kind of interesting. Because it shows that the enemies in this game can actually be really, really smart. When they want to be. We need to find... Oh, more lockers. Okay. I'll take more items. Bro's probably just like, why are you hitting my locker? That's weird. SOCOM. Again, why? Like, I get for gameplay reasons why, but I wonder if there's like a justification, like in story, for why they have ammo for guns that they don't use. Because, as far as I know, these guys don't use a SOCOM. They don't use the SOCOM. We understand why they have M9 bullets, because they use a gun that the M9 bullets are compatible with. But why do they have bullets for the SOCOM? I just think that's kind of interesting. But yeah, the retinal scanner's right there. We can't use our retinas because, you know, our retinas aren't gonna work. So what we gotta do is we got to use someone else's retinas. Someone whose retinas will work. First try. First try. I am so glad that worked. I am so glad that worked. Also, it's kind of interesting. Like, they have what looks like, they have like an American flag and a little podium. It's like they were gonna set up like a press conference. I'm fairly sure that Ames is this guy. Okay, directional microphone. Yep, there he is. You know, that makes me curious. I thought the colonel said that, like, he didn't know if Ames was a man or a woman. So why is he so certain that, like, Ames is a dude before you get here? And there's Ocelot just at the monitor, just like in the first game. I got to admit that is a incredibly interesting system, at least for a nuclear failsafe. I have no idea if something like that would actually be practical as a failsafe, though, but certainly is interesting. I can't change to the AK. I love how this game uh repeats a lot of what made MGS1 really interesting. Also, hey Olga. You murdered Sergey. What a cool thing. And I love how in the first person mode the vision is just a little bit blurred because of the balaclava. You never trust a Frenchman, huh? Oh man, what a cool game. And there's Ocelot. Just strutting in like he owns the place because he practically does. DIA, wasn't that also what SIGINT was in MGS1? There was like the arms tech guy Baker, and then there was then there was SIGINT, and like he dies and he gives you a key card. And was he also DIA, or I'm trying to remember. But yeah. Proof that he's learned from his mistakes. Oh man, Ocelot's having some traumatic flashbacks right now, isn't he? And Ocelot would know better than anybody else. Oh, great. I mean, that was true of the Colonel in MGS1, but there, like, he was trying to protect Meryl. Okay. Which box will be the right one for here? This one? Yeah, this seems like a good box to wear. Okay. Also, is the whole thing with it being called Tokugawa, is that supposed to be a joke on Is that supposed to be like a joke on things like Samsung and Mitsubishi? Because if it is, that is actually hilarious. Also, Tokugawa Ieyasu, part of how he rose to power was through industry and through trade. So having like a company making like cardboard boxes named after a man who partially gained his power through the use of economic trade and the trade of goods is actually kind of brilliant. Another thing that's kind of brilliant. Does Emma's name come from the Compton effect? Because an EMMA pulse is what knocks out all the electrical stuff and all the computers. And Emma is the one that develops all the like code and computer stuff, which is something she has in common with Otacon. And the whole Emmerich family is kind of famous for, their scientific contributions, especially regarding Metal Gear. So, I kind of have to wonder if that's meant to be intentional. There's a lot of things in this game that I think are just really neat, honestly. Okay, come on, elevator. Thank you, elevator. Oh, wait, is the camera out? Well, this camera is not. Okay. Currently in evasion. This is fine. We just need to evade capture. As long as no one catches us. Are they seriously not going to check inside the elevator? Oh! Oh, that's actually hilarious. They're going to secure the front of the elevator, but they're not going to check if I'm already inside. There's actually something kind of hilarious about that. There's just something silly about that. I love it. But we are going to have to go back to Warehouse F now that we have the new key card, because there's new stuff available for us and we're going to need it. And soon we're gonna, we're gonna be introduced to the man claiming that he's Solid Snake. It's gonna be cool. We just gotta wait. Okay, so that guy will leave. And the rest of the attack team's gonna leave. Wait for all them to leave. And then we try and get out. Is the camera still off? It should be. Okay. Oh, crap. Well, that's, not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Oh, taking a shotgun right to the chest is, that's gotta be a really painful way to die. That's not a fun way to go. Can't go that way, because that way is messed up. I don't think we're supposed to even be in here. There we go. Oh, great. Right in... Oh. Okay, wait, are they gonna let me use the elevator? Oh, nope, they're not gonna let me use the elevator. Nope. Well, that is my fault. Oh, crap. Okay. I mean, the exit, like, the problem is not that I don't know where the exit is. That is not the problem. The problem is that there are a whole bunch of dudes here, and they all want me dead. Like, really, really dead. Okay. Throwing the chaff grenade is not a good idea. I definitely need to take this camera out. I'm gonna need the M9. Oh, crap. Okay. We will hide in here. And hope that we don't get spotted. The elevator is not what I'm after. The elevator is not what I'm after at all. I am trying to get out of here. The camera's gone. That's already progress. But we need to get through here, get back to Strut F. Get the items from Strut F, because we're definitely going to need them. And then go from there. It's never fun getting spotted, but sometimes it happens. That's just a fact of life. Okay. Oh, wait. Is there a dude just right there? Oh, yeah. There's just a dude right there. Well, he was right there. He's not there anymore. Okay, that way has another camera and a whole bunch of dudes. Ugh. Okay. I mean, I'm glad that they're smart, because if they weren't, that would be like incredibly boring. Like, could you imagine how boring it would be in this game? Like, enemies were dumb. Oh, that wouldn't be fun at all. Okay. We wait. We need to deal with that other camera. I'm wondering if, No, I really doubt taking a hostage would be helpful. Like, I really doubt that would work. Okay, the attack team's leaving. That's good. These two guys are still here. That's a... Okay. Not ideal. Not ideal, but we did it. Okay. Now we just need to evade everything. Also, while we're at it, we might as well save. And also talk to Pliskin, who's not responding. Okay, what about you, Colonel? Well, thank you. I learned that they were armed the hard way. I mean, what do you want me to say, Rose? I mean, a guy with a shotgun ran up and like blew a hole in my chest. Like 3 dudes with plastic ballistic shields ran up and almost murdered me. That's how relationships work, Jack. You, learn about the person you're in a relationship with. I mean, put in that context, yes, it's actually incredibly awkward that you know nothing about his past. It's also a sign that Raiden has, like, serious emotional issues if he's unwilling to share information about himself like that. It's also. I actually really like how some of the conversations with Rose play on elements that were not there with Snake. Like when it comes to Snake, like the Colonel doesn't ask a bunch of questions about who Snake is because they've worked together professionally for years. Um, Mei Ling is clearly infatuated with Snake, but she's also, you know, a professional trying to ensure that Snake is able to complete the mission, and she's providing guidance with the radar and giving Snake just like different proverbs and stuff. Nastasha is there again as a professional because she's a expert on weapons and specifically nuclear armaments, which is kind of a big deal considering what Shadow Moses was. Meryl kind of asked Snake about that kind of stuff after the fight with Psycho Mantis, but the interesting thing about those questions is that it shows us that Snake is someone who finds a hard time relating with people, and they're kind of going for a similar thing with Raiden, in that Raiden is like having a hard time relating to like people, which I mean is cool because I mean that's part of his character, but it's also just kind of interesting that you know, one of the big differences there is while Meryl may have had a romantic attraction to Snake, nothing really comes of it. Whereas, what's stated between Jack and Rose is, yeah, they have a direct romantic relationship. In which case, yeah, it's actually incredibly awkward that you know next to nothing about your boyfriend's past or his family or anything like that. That's not a good sign. Okay, there's the grenade launcher. Okay, there's a dude there. He's gonna leave. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, that was almost really, really bad. But we have the grenade launcher. We definitely do need that for a fight later. I definitely want ammo for the grenade launcher as well. Oh, I see you. I see you. Oh, they're clearing. Okay. I mean, do they not notice the blood? Okay, I am convinced that on a harder difficulty they would have absolutely noticed the blood and I would have been completely screwed. Oh my goodness. I'm almost tempted to backtrack more just to see if I can possibly get rations. Oh boy. Okay, I'm curious because we need to get we need to get here because we're gonna have to get to Shell 2. We are currently here. Oh man. All right, the attack team's leaving. Thank goodness. I wonder if it's like actually how they clear things. They like go in and they just fire a couple shots first. Because something tells me that that's not how that's supposed to go. But yeah, I'm glad they didn't notice the blood. That would have definitely made things a whole lot harder. Okay. Four bullets, in four bullets, in four bullets. Okay. Is there more stuff? Yes, there is. PSG-1. We are very familiar with that gun, aren't we? No response from Pliskin. That's fine. What about you, Colonel? Okay. I know how lockers work, Colonel. Yes, yes it is. It's not greedy though. You like the fact that Raiden is like not communicating. Like I get why. It's because he's genuinely like he doesn't want to have to relive a lot of the trauma of his past. A lot of which, like I'm not even sure like Because if I remember right, I think Raiden like straight up tries to like blank his own past in a sense, which is pretty scary in its own way. But it's not greedy to want to know what's going on with your loved ones. That's actually pretty normal. Apparently, Kojima based some of that on his own wife, which I don't know if that's like a sign that his marriage was like going well or not. Also, ow. Okay, but we got the rifles and stuff. He said the connecting bridge was messed up though, but really? Oh no. Ow. And this isn't even the right way. I just want to know if there's rations. And I doubt there is. But yeah, it's not greedy to want to know more about your loved ones. That's perfectly normal. Sneaking, 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 sneaking. Okay. We're at the connecting bridge. That's good. Run, 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 run. Because there's the sediment pool, and we're trying to get to this bridge. I That was surprisingly easy. But yeah, we got to take out all the Semtex. It's a good thing I know what they look like. But the game's gonna show us this stuff. Which is understandable. It'd be kind of weird if it didn't, to be honest. I like the flag that the Sons of Liberty have. How it's clearly meant to play on the classic Gadsden flag. I just think there's something kind of cool about that. Also, I gotta give them credit. They are clever in how they are hiding the sensors and all that. Okay. PSG1. Shaky hands, but that's okay. We just need to get the shot. Also, what a great way to introduce the, PSG1 like this, you know? And there's Kihar the Seagull. I love Watership Down. That is such a great book. Fantastic book, Watership Down. I haven't read Tales from Watership Down yet, though. But I hope to at some point. There we go. Are there any more? Okay. You got anything? I kind of already did that. Okay. Do I have a thermal sensor? I don't know if I do. Okay, because that one's shot. I've shot all of those. Oh, is there one over there? Hold up. It looks like there's one like over there. Is it? Yeah, there's one like right there. Need to take that one out. Okay. Are there any more? Because I feel like there's gotta be more. But where would they be? Because I don't want to accidentally blow myself up. Okay, there's one there, it looks like. I'm sorry, Mr. Seagull. I didn't mean to shoot you. I just don't want to get blown up. I'm sorry. You're just a little seagull. You aren't trying to hurt nobody. I'm sorry. Out of my way, please. I don't want to shoot nobody. I guess that technically, you know, ends the... I mean, I haven't killed a person, but still, like, I don't want to... I'm trying not to needlessly kill things. Did I get the one behind the flag? I'm fairly sure I did, but... it appears I did not. Okay. That's just fine. Did I get it? I guess so. Looks like we're all good then. Better save. Oh, there are so many things about that I actually genuinely love. I love the meta kind of aspect of it where, because, like, think about it. As fans of the game, especially if you were someone playing this game when it came out, of course you'd think Pliskin was cooler because he's Snake. And yeah, it makes sense for Rose to be like, yeah, he is cool, he is confident. Which Snake is. He has way more experience. And this is Raiden's first real mission, but I also like that Raiden is pointing out, hey, it's kind of weird that you guys are just so trusting of Pliskin considering you guys just met him, and yet you seem really confident that he's trying to help us. And I love how they also play into the whole like relationship aspect that like, you know, Rose is like, "Oh, what? Are you like afraid that I like him more than you? Like romantically? I barely know the guy." I think it's actually kind of clever the little things that this game does. No response from him. Okay. And yeah, it would make sense that Raiden would have heard the codename Otacon. He read the book about Shadow Moses. Yeah, he's totally okay. I like you, Raiden. Raiden's not dumb. He may not know all the details, but he's not dumb. He's able to piece things together. Oh, that's devious. He had extra C4 where we couldn't, syntax where we couldn't see it. Clever. Also, thank you, John Seigan. I don't know if you're still alive or voice acting or whatever, but thank you. You did a really, really cool job playing Solidus. Also, it makes perfect sense that he just want to blast him into the water. And there's the Harrier. And Vamp. Alright, let's see if we can take down the Harrier. Okay. Thank you, Snake. I really do appreciate that. Ow. Where? Also, thank you once again for the rations, Snake. I know that this is actually apparently a super effective way not to die. Is doing that. Because of iframe nonsense. Okay, now where is the... Ow. Okay, what was hurting me there? Just being, like, too close to him? I mean, if that was, that's fair, I guess. But we seem to be doing okay against the Harrier. I mean, we seem to be doing okay. Okay, what you gonna throw for me this time, Snake? More rations? I'm okay with this. Oh, wait. I know how you, deal with this. We go up and down and up and down. Thank you, Snake. Okay. Where is he? Ow! Thanks! Also, thank goodness for stop, drop, and roll. Oh, there it is! Ha! I know enough about the fight to know that, anyway. Okay, here we go. Also, I love Yell Dead Cell as a boss theme. It's just, it works. It works incredibly well. Just as a boss theme, it's just great. There he is. I believe he's gonna come down and, like, fire... Yeah. We're doing exactly what we're supposed to. We're doing what we're supposed to stay alive against a plane. I don't know a ton about the Harrier as a jet, but I do know that during the Falkland Wars that they were used during that war. And they apparently were very effective during that war. I will gladly take another ration. Okay. What is Solidus doing? Also, that's not the right thing, right? Thanks, Snake. It's not about the best I can do. It's about, am I surviving and being effective in the fight? Because let's be honest here. We're fighting a plane. The fact that we're fighting a plane and winning with a, like a surface-to-air missile launcher is kind of amazing. Okay. I'm curious. I wonder what the Colonel or Rose will say. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Ah. There's something humorous about being able to just kind of shimmy sham your way around all the bullets from, well, whatever gun the Harrier has. Which, I have no idea what the Harrier is equipped with. But, I know that anytime he says, I'll let you go out in style, you want to grip onto the railing like that. There we go! We have taken down the Harrier. Oh, and it still has the Marines logo too, so that's the one that Ocelot stole. I wonder what those things he fired are. Well, you said you wanted to be big boss. I am now genuinely curious if they give an explanation for how on earth Vamp is able to do that. Because you'd have to go like crazy fast to not break the surface tension of water. Also, thank you for the help during the fight. I really do appreciate it. Oh wow, they even kept in like the specific like places where Gray Fox like paused. That is an like again, this game has a ton of attention to detail, but even copying like the intonations of Gray Fox, that's cool. Well, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. At the beginning of the game, they said that philanthropy was recognized by the UN, and Snake was going out of his way with the tanker mission to not be a terrorist.
Jack, are you alright? Just barely. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, it wasn't intentional. I know that. And I know I need to stay stronger. Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back. You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember? That means a lot to me, you know. I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Thank you.
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active. It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2. I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L. The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes. The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place. Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along. Maybe. Maybe? Don't let your guard down with him. Why do you say that? Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor. You can take your simulation and... We're out here. We bleed. We die. Calm down. I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake, that has no bearing on your mission. Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses. I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
That doesn't make any sense. That's actually a super great line. when the Colonel's like, I don't care what that piece of trash said. Because the real Colonel wouldn't say that. The real Colonel wouldn't talk about Snake that way. Oh, there is so much to love about this game. Give me the ration. Thank you. I know better than to run because I will slip on the bird poop. And if I slip on the bird poop, I will fall off and die. So we will shimmy shuffle our way to safety. And I know there's another ration there on the other side, but I'm not going for that. I also am not particularly concerned about the items over there. Well, hold on. What even are those? Okay, cause that's tranquilizer ammo for the sniper rifle? Okay. Huh. Well, I can't seem to get up there right now. Oh, you really? Really? You didn't even let me, like, run all the way up there. This game. This game, man. Sometimes it just wants to annoy you. Let's save here just so we don't have to go through all the crawling again. Yes, I do want to save, Rose. Okay. I mean, first off, I see like, because I recently read John Gottman's book, and I also recently read a book called "Hold Me Tight," which is another great book about relationships. And I am seeing so much of the. There is so much between Jack and Rose where the two of them are like trying to find the bad guy in the situation. There's also the fact that Raiden is like the fact that Raiden is just unwilling in a lot of instances to communicate is a really scary sign. Okay, now it's letting me cross. Thanks, game. I appreciate that you're finally letting me, like, play the game. Oh. Okay. Dang, this is actually kind of tense. I kind of like it though. It's clever. I will say this though. I want to know who designed this place because I hate everything about how you have to traverse it. Also, that guy's gun is just fixed right on me. Okay. Wow. Okay, no, no, no. Not dealing with that. Or you. Screw off Cypher drones. How many of you are there? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, what the hell? There is nothing I can do about this, is there? Oh, I hate this. I'm almost like I think it's almost a better idea to allow myself to die just so I can try and sneak through here and not screw everything up. Also, this way I still have 3 rations and plenty of ammo. Okay. We're at the perimeter. That's good. I'm gonna crawl. Avoid being spotted. Does the guard just not see us? Okay. Okay, SOCOM. Are there not any Cypher drones? I thought for sure there would be. I'm gonna save here just because I don't want to have to go through all that again.
You know, Jack, there's something that bugs me sometimes.
What?
Why are you going out with me? Is it because I'm beautiful?
Why are you asking me this all of a
Okay, once again, I know a lot of people do not like the stuff with Rose, but I genuinely think it's interesting to look at just from a like relationship and psychology perspective. Cause you see bids to connect. You see that they're able to like laugh at each other and their foibles, and they're able to, try and like, have fun with each other. But I also just find it kind of interesting that, yeah, it keeps coming up that, the two of them genuinely are wondering, why are we together? Avoid the P. Avoid the P. Okay, now get back up. Raiden, get back up. Thank you, Raiden. Thank you. Oh, really?
What the hell happened? Raiden!
This is fine. It could be much worse. We can do this again. It's not that difficult. Now that we know what we're doing, anyway. Also, seriously, I want to know, like, who is in, what OSHA inspector looked at all this and said, yeah, this is good to go, even though there's, like, places where there's no railing, places where, like this. What OSHA inspector looked at this and said, yeah, this facility is like totally safe? This is some nonsense. I'm gonna save once again.
Jack, do you need to save?
Yes.
Jack, tell me, am I really helping you out?
Yeah, you're a huge help. I'm lucky to have you as an analyst.
Also, without you, I can't save the game.
A little while ago that I should change my job or quit or something?
Yeah, you were pretty pissed off.
Why did you say those things?
Well, you have to work overtime and stuff. It sounded pretty tough.
But you didn't mean it, did you?
I was wrong about a lot of things then. I just thought that if we had more time to spend together, that,
You were thinking of your own danger.
well,
Don't you think it's selfish to expect everyone to be at your beck and call? I'm not your personal possession, you know.
that's not how I think of you.
Is that so?
Yeah,
Listen, I like you, and I like the me that likes you. But I do not like being summed up as Jack's girlfriend. The very thought of it makes me shiver. There's a lot more to me than just being your girlfriend. The fact that I'm doing the job I want to do is part of that, understand?
yeah, of course,
I want to be recognized, first of all, for who I really am. Especially by you. I don't want you, of all people, thinking that I'm just your girlfriend.
that's not what I think at all.
Can you really say that?
Absolutely.
Really? I'm glad.
There is so much meta stuff going on there, because, like, think about it. It's not Raiden as a character that would think that. It's the player that would think that. And it's easy to understand why a player would think that. More AK ammo. Are there really, like, no ciphers here? I'll take another ration, though. There we go. There's the sound of the cipher. Okay, hold up. Because I want to know what's on the other side of the bridge. So, best to take out the ciphers. Right in. Why can you not hit them? Okay. I'll take out the sniper rifle if I got to hit these things. I don't mind. I am curious, though, if, like, ciphers are like an actual military drone now. That's the kind of stuff this game makes you think about. Okay. SOCOM ammo. What's over here, anyway? Huh. Wait, hold up. What security level? Oh! Level 5. Wow. So I can't go over there until way later in the game. Okay, what security level are you? Also level 5? No, you're level 2. You're just broken. Okay. Oh. I am so glad I shot all those ciphers earlier. Okay. Okay. So we got past that cipher easily enough. And now we're in Shell 2.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself. A plan because of your feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send you to the fucking ocean. Well,
The launch comes first.
damn it. Where's Ocelot?
Don't talk that way around one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
Alright. I'm heading back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The important is done.
Look on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents off.
Of course. High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
Half the money?
I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Erlukovich soldiers were cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is
What a cool game.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president. Everything all right? No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified. Don't test it. You'll be bacon. Any suggestions? Remember the Shadow Moses VR training?
Oh,
Try ventilation ducts.
using the Nikita missile in MGS1 to take out the circuit thing to get to Otacon is actually a super fun part of the game.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him. We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield. So that's why Ames lost contact with him. If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node. Understood. Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
This is another one of those things that I just find really funny. Because when it came to Shadow Moses, Snake was able to get all of the equipment he needed from Shadow Moses because other soldiers were there that he could take the equipment from. That was the point. Oh, SOCOM suppressor. I didn't know I had a suppressor for the SOCOM. That's pretty handy. Very cool. Another ration. Where's the node? Chaff grenade. I will gladly take that. More M4 bullets. I guess that could be useful for different things. I will gladly take having map data for sure. President's in there. Can't go that way. M4 bullet. Okay. Right. I love how it changes to Snake when you realize, you know, it is just Snake.
Remote control missiles. I saw something on B1 in the core of Shell 2. But be careful. Contaminated seawater's broken out of the tanks thanks to that explosion. Most of B1 is probably flooded by now.
Okay. Might as well save.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I know there's I'm fairly sure the body armor is actually around here, which reminds me, I never got the body armor in MGS1.
Fresh.
What does?
Before, I could always rest assured that I'd see you again. Now it's different. Now it feels like every word we say to each other counts.
That's great. We can make this into a book and sell it. Want to improve communication in your relationship? Send your man off to fight a war.
Jack,
Rose, you know my life's at stake here.
so is mine.
Rose,
I'm sorry, but I'm really worried too. I can't help but feel like I'm fighting this battle along with you.
yeah, I know. Thanks.
Send your man off to war. I gotta admit, Raiden's kind of funny when he wants to be. Okay. I'm just looking for the body armor. Also, who put mines here? Seriously. Why are there mines here? I know thematically why there are mines there. It's because, you know, challenge. But I want to know story-wise. Like, who thought, yeah, you want to know what this place needs? Mines. Also, I'm fairly sure there's like supposed to be body armor somewhere in here. Oh, is that it? Right in NVG. Oh, night vision goggles? Okay, that's probably gonna be helpful. I mean, like, night vision goggles were, I mean, I used the thermal goggles in MGS1 for a lot of stuff. So, but having night vision goggles, that's probably going to be helpful. Also, you're a really good swimmer, Raiden. I'm kind of impressed. Swimming is, more intensive than people think. Do not punch a bomb, please. Okay, but seriously, I thought there was... Is this it? No, that's the Nikita. Okay.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the President before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
Well, I want to do that, yeah, but if there's armor, I also want that because I don't want to die. I also don't want to drown. Okay. Can I open this door? I guess not. Can I open this door? Oh, hey, Stillman. Uh, thanks for all the help with all the stuff, Stillman. I know I didn't really get to know you all that well, but you are a hero in all this, Stillman. You really are. Thank you for everything. Like, straight up, I would not have been able to do anything about Fat Man if not for your help. I'm sorry I didn't get to know you all that well, but sometimes life is like that. Stinger missiles, I'll take them. Okay, where's the part that I can right in. And the worst part of this is I know I have to go back through here later when we get Emma. And I know that Emma has a way harder time swimming. Thankfully the... Oh, screw you, game. Really? You're gonna do that? You're gonna be like, oh, hey, you want oxygen? Here's a bomb. Also, that needs a level 4 keycard, but I'm betting there's something good there. If there's a bomb that's, you know, next to it. Also, seriously though, screw you, game. I mean, I like this game, I really do, but screw you, game. And you know it's intentional, too. You know damn well it's intentional when they do things like that. Also, if this seawater is, like, super contaminated, I'm kind of surprised that Raiden is able to, like, swim through it at all. Ow! Oh, I am drowning. Oh, wait, I don't restore life doing that? Okay, it's a good thing I have all those rations, but, ow! Bombs indeed hurt. Bombs indeed hurt. I will take another ration, though. Seriously, though, I know there's, like, body armor somewhere in this area. But where? Because I want body armor. I want body armor. Is this the body armor? No, that's just a panel on the wall. Maybe I can't get it yet. I mean, that's always a possibility. But I don't know. Something about that just doesn't sound right. But I know there's body armor. Well. I know for a fact there's body armor. M9 bullet, cool, but I don't really need those. I will take more Nikita rockets, though. Nikita. Oh, that's the Stinger, no wonder. Also, dang, you go way faster in this game than you go way faster in this game with the Nikita missile than in MGS1. Like, wow. Oh, I'm getting a call. Fire remote controlled missiles from a dark small room on the southwest section to destroy the electric distribution panel with ease. Okay, thanks. I kind of figured that out already. But thank you anyway, Mr. X. Will you... You've gotta be kidding me. It's a good thing there are so many missiles. Seriously, President Johnson, this is getting kind of annoying. I'm gonna get this, though. That's how this goes. There we go. Alright. We can save the president. Hooray.
President Johnson,
So you're finally here.
you've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you alright, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you...
That is the no-no square. No, no. That is not okay, Mr. President.
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense.
He's the president. He would know that Foxhound was disbanded.
Yes, sir.
Also, switching to nano communicate. Why? Why is everyone using nano communication to stay quiet when, according to Raiden himself, the colonel and everybody's looking over all these calls? This is like, wouldn't just speaking face to face actually be more private? Yeah, we figured that out.
I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country.
I mean, even within the confines of the hold up, even within the confines of Metal Gear's the series, yes, public opinion absolutely influences what the Patriots do. That's the reason that they didn't want the information about Shadow Moses getting out was because they knew that once people knew about Snake, that it would influence public opinion. That people would be like, well, hold up, now Snake's like a legend. Now we have to deal with that. That's why they had to set it up that like Snake died and was actually a terrorist because they didn't want people siding with Snake and the mission of philanthropy.
By pledging my loyalty, any significant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were. You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes, I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip,
Bargaining chip?
but I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by
And he's the Mr. President that Ocelot refers to at the end of MGS1.
a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago. Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
So, wait a minute.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was.
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute,
So, wait, were they planning on using Fox dye?
as he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Galoob
Yep.
Where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the shell-warmed core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No, you're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes, the GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I hoped to trade my way into their ranks. Lasalidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven is planned to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community. Is also a key factor in this offensive effort.
Outer heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal Gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal Gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Roll?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich.
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving.
Oh, I just realized something. It was Baker who was the DARPA president who told us to find Ocelot in MGS1. Now we have another president telling us to find another Emmerich. And both of them were also telling us more about Metal Gear.
Biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a
That's clever.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to certify
Also, yeah.
the only way
Baker also had Fox die, or an equivalent to it, but in his case, they used Fox die to kill him.
there's only one thing that remains to be done.
yeah, Raiden doesn't want to kill him. And yeah, when he says that's your role, it makes sense. Because he's supposed to fill the same kind of role that Baker did. Slipped nothing.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion.
I mean, you're right, but
My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you?
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
no response from Snake. What do you gotta say, Colonel? No response from the Colonel. Odd. And no response from oh, wait, it's because this place has the radio transmission is being blocked. Okay. That's actually reasonable. There we go.
The president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable. We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Right, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1 in the core of that building you're in. Right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Riding out.
What's up, Snake?
What's your status, Raiden? Snake, the president, he's been assassinated. What? There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his final ID could be reconfirmed.
And the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president. Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe
Yep.
That's right, Otacon. We were used. We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
A reasonable plan.
Mission before? Yeah. Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to a
Considering some of the things we've seen with Raiden where Snake has like an M16, yeah.
Colonel Gurlukovich raided the ship and gained control. Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party. Yeah, and him. Who are you talking about? A man that was supposed to be dead. Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gurlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray. So he betrayed them? I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, I'm taking it back. Ocelot then sank the tanker along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps. How did you manage to get out? Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me. That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with the sinking tanker. A small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists. It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities. But why did they choose Snake? Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero.
I love how they reuse stuff from the first and second games. I love that stuff.
To a certain degree, it seems like everyone knows about them except me. They didn't choose Snake to be a hero, so they decided to do a smear campaign. I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them. That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys. No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray.
Because the Marines are in charge of Ray, they'd be able to use the Rays to take out Arsenal.
Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear. And we fell for it. Two more puppets in their show. Colonel Gurlukovich and his daughter Olga both fell victim to Ocelot's plot. Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh? No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time. Then it must be the Patriots. If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus? Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with. Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles... Raiden, you've got to find Emma. Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich my sister? What's she doing here? You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me. Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal. Right. Find her. I'm on my way.
I gotta give this game credit. It's a smart game. Also, it makes sense that Raiden is now currently equipped with the SOCOM. He had it equipped in the cutscene. Nope. Also, we now have an explanation for why the Cypher took the picture. Because if I remember right, I think before Shadow Moses, people weren't actually sure what Snake looked like. Which is kind of interesting, because now you have, like, a face to the legend, you know? As for why Ocelot's here, well, if he's a Patriots agent, it makes complete sense that he'd be here. He wants to ensure that things go to their plan. Because Ocelot's a sneaky boy like that. He's very treacherous in that sense. He's a sneaky man. And he knows how to fulfill his role. Okay. So if Emma's down here somewhere, oh boy. I know this part coming up is considered pretty difficult. The swimming controls actually aren't that bad. I'm actually, honestly, kind of impressed. The swimming controls are not terrible.
Right? Are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation? Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building. I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE. Don't worry about her. I'll get her out. She's afraid of water. What? Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool. She can't swim. Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help. What were you doing? I was... So Emma survived the ordeal? Yeah, but my father didn't. So you blamed yourself and left your family? No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her. And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience? I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit. Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded. Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma. You want me to help her get over it? Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov. Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you. Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do. I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out. I'm counting on you, Ryan. I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak. I'll do that.
Oh boy. Also, I said I would talk more about, trauma and stuff with Emma and all that when we get to her. I still plan on doing that, but, oh boy. All the stuff with Raiden and, not Raiden, Otacon. All the stuff with Otacon and Emma and, their whole, dynamic, I actually think is kind of fascinating. Because, I gotta give Kojima credit. He's actually very well informed about how trauma works. Man's pretty smart. I still have no idea where the body armor is supposed to be, though. But that's fine. We'll figure this out. We're good at that. It could certainly be a lot worse. Is there still a bomb there? If there's still a bomb there, I'm gonna be a little upset. Yeah, there's still a bomb there. To bait me. Like, oh. Okay, fine, game. Okay, fine. I know, game. I can hear you. Okay. Well, if it's not over there, where the heck is it? Because if it's not this way, where the heck am I supposed to go? Also, hey, Stillman, I'm, sorry I couldn't save you, bro. Okay. Where on earth am I supposed to go? Definitely not into a bomb. Definitely not there. Bombs are not good for our health. Okay. Okay, seriously though, where on earth am I supposed to be going? Because I don't think it's that way. Where on earth am I supposed to go? Also, interesting personal story about me. I also have a story about a family member and a swimming pool in my life, though it is not nearly as horrible as what we're gonna learn about Otacon's life. I don't think any, like, what Otacon goes through, like, what we learn that he goes through is like a whole different kind of messed up. Also, we have the level 4 security card. Cool. That's what's allowing us to go through all this stuff. But, what Otacon goes through, as we learn, is a whole different kind of messed up. But, I have a story when I was young. When I was young, my younger brother, who I love dearly, I will not say his name though, because I'm not gonna dox anyone. He was, we had like a backyard pool. One of those one of those big like blue pools that like you inflated. It has like the pump thing in it, and it's full of water and all, and you swim in it. He was really young at the time, and we weren't supposed to be swimming without anyone watching us. He goes out and he wants to swim. Perfectly understandable. But he's a younger guy. He hasn't quite got the hang of swimming, and he's not even really supposed to be out there alone. Well, I wind up having what I can only really describe as like a miraculous intervention. Because my brother, who, I call it a miraculous intervention because I wind up just having this feeling. You know, I wind up being like, I need to go outside. Oh. Oh, dang it. Did I skip a cutscene there? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to skip anything there. But, can I pause here? I guess I can't. Oh, wait. I think I have a way to pause this. Okay. Because I want to continue this story. Also, I'm sorry about skipping that cutscene by accident. So, I wind up having this feeling that, again, I sum up as being like an actual miracle. I wind up having this feeling that's like, go outside, this is important. So I go outside and I find my brother is in the pool. And he's like just kind of floating there. So I get him out of the pool. He winds up being okay, thank God. But I wind up taking him out of the pool. He winds up being okay. We both come in. We both wind up getting in trouble, which, you know, I think is kind of messed up because, you know, like, no one was really looking after us at the time to make sure we were okay, which, you know, pretty messed up. But yeah, I also have a story in my life about a swimming pool. Which, yeah, that's definitely interesting. Anyhow, let's hear about a vampire man telling us about hydrogen bombs. And then fight said vampire man. Look, I get that it's messed up that the Patriots screwed you over, but nuclear destruction is not a good way to try to solve that problem. Time to save. I'm about to fight a vampire, Rose. One who in Japanese is actually voiced by the same guy who voiced Alucard in Symphony of the Night. At least the Japanese version of Symphony of the Night. Apparently in English, Vamp is kind of interesting conceptually because Vamp was originally supposed to be like a woman, and like there was kind of a Vampirella kind of thing going on with the design, but then they changed Vamp to be a man, and they modeled him after, like, I think a flamenco dancer that was, like, popular at the time, and there was, like, a whole thing where there were supposed to be, like, 2 other members of Dead Cell that you didn't really get to fight. One of them winds up becoming the basis for the end in MGS3, but there was another Dead Cell member who was he was like gonna be this like Vietnamese martial arts guy, and he was able to like walk on water, and even though he was like Vietnamese, like they called him the Chinaman, and he was gonna have like all these kung fu film kind of things going on with him, and you were gonna fight him here. Like, there's a whole story with that. It's interesting stuff. Anyhow, let's see what the Colonel and Snake have to say. Cool. What do you got to say, Snake? Okay. I do know about this. Okay. Where is he? Okay, he's up there. I know the time when you can like actually really mess him up is when right here when he's in the water. When he's in the water, you can throw grenades at him to force him up. And then, by hanging off of here and waiting for him to show up, when he shows up and he's not in his red freaking out phase. Oh, he hit me anyway? Really? Really, Vamp? I thought, like, that was the thing with Vamp, is that you could, Okay. Stinger missile, go. He'll come up. Or not. Okay, he's throwing knives. We've at least done some stamina damage to him, which is good. I'll take any damage I can. I will take any damage I can, and we can do that, which is also good damage. I gotta give him credit. Vamp's an interesting character. He's got some neat abilities. Metal Gear as a whole really knows how to, like, do some neat stuff. Also, again, he's doing, like, dance stuff with his knives, and I just think that's kind of cool. Also, I just love how you can, like, use the stinger here. You don't have to use the grenade launcher. If you have other explosives, the game lets you use those too. I just think that's kind of cool. The game's very smart like that. There's a lot to love with this game. Though I can understand why, when this game first came out, people really didn't like this game. Because, you know, feeling like you're being baited and switched is not a fun feeling. But, yeah. Fighting a vampire man. Fighting a vampire man. There we go. This is how you do it. Oh, we're almost out of Stinger missiles, but that's okay. We still got plenty of rotary grenades. And Nikita missiles. Alright. Come on up, Vamp. Oh, crap. Oh, that was almost really bad. That was almost really, really bad. What's up, Vamp? You're a neat character, Vamp. You really are. I gotta give you credit where it's due. Neat characters, I respect them. Ow. Also, personally, I think it actually makes perfect sense for a vampire to use knives. I think knives might be perhaps the most sensible weapon a vampire could use aside from probably a bludgeon. Oh, well, Nikita missiles ain't gonna do jack diddly nothing. That is my fault. Also, yeah, he can, like, pin your shadow and do that. Which is annoying. Because, there's little you can do about it. Except fire a grenade at him. That tends to be pretty good at stopping people. Most people are not grenade proof. Ow. You are really fast, Vamp. Like, wow. I mean, I know that's kind of like your thing, but still, like, fast. I bet if you, like, shoot the lights, that's, like, what you're expected to do to stop him from, pinning your shadow to the ground or something like that. That has to be the case. Which I gotta admit, clever. Ow. What? Okay. we can beat him. I know we can beat him. I'm not worried about that. Not worried about that. That's not what I'm worried about. Okay, come on out of the water. There we go. Okay. He had iframes there, that's fair. More iframes. Ow. Iframes are annoying to deal with. There's not much you can do about them. Ow. Could you please get back in the water? Oh, great. Okay, Vamp, I gotta give you credit.
Jack, please answer me. Jack!
I gotta give you credit, Vamp. That was actually a really good fight. Thanks. Thanks a bunch. Like, you genuinely are an engaging fight. Ah, dang it. At least all my supplies are back. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Because he can only... Because think about it, he can only pin my shadow if there's light to make a shadow. So if there's no shadow, because there's no light, then I can deal with that. Ain't that clever? So, shoot out the lights, because that's the way to do it. Because then he can't possibly pin me to the floor with my shadow. Also, I gotta admit, that's just a cool thing. You know, being able to, like, I can, like, prevent you from moving by, you know, controlling your shadow. There's something about that that's just really cool. What's up, Vamp? Ow. I kind of deserve that. I guess I kind of deserve that. Also, again, Yell Dead Cell is just such a cool theme. It really is. There's just something super neat about it. I still need to shoot out that light there. So, I'm gonna do that real quick. Because now he can't pin me with my shadow. Because there's no ambient light to pin me with. You don't like it, Vamp? Come on. Okay. We're not doing terribly. We're not doing bad at all. We're actually doing all right. We're doing all right. If we can improve even by just a little bit each time we fight him, we'll be just fine. May not have any Stinger missiles left, but I still got plenty of rotary grenades. You jump back in that water, and you're not going to have a fun time, Vamp. Okay, come on. There we go. Ow. Ow. You are no joke when it comes to your melee attack, Vamp. But I guess that makes sense. No joke. That's for sure. Okay, come at me, Vamp. Come out of the water. Out of the water. Where are you? He is just hop, skipping, and a jumping away, ain't he? You think whoever programmed the Vamp fight had fun with it? I hope so. I like hearing that, like, programmers and animators enjoyed working on the projects that they're on, you know? I think it's kind of sad whenever, you know, you hear that, like, oh, you know, this project was, like, really hard on the animators and stuff, because that just makes me sad. I want them to enjoy working on stuff, too. Because they're part of what brings life to things as well. There's a lot of work that goes into making games. He is just jumping and flipping and dipping, isn't he? How on earth am I supposed to... Because he's almost gone in terms of stamina, at least. But he's not, like, jumping back into the water. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. Because I can't hit him while he's all red. So I'm curious what exactly I'm supposed to do. What am I supposed to do here? Because if I fall into the water, I'm, like, dead. So where is he? Oh, I can actually, like, shoot him? Just with my M9? Really? There it is. Reading my muscles ain't gonna matter if it's guaranteed that I'll hit you, is it? Alright. So that was the fight with Vamp. Also, it appears that I've had 2 views on this stream. I don't know who's viewed the stream, but thank you.
Come together to install the virus program that the president gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1. Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active. Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait. I'm going after Emma. We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma. Can't your partner do it? I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time. That's why we need her. Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up? A lot of years have passed between EE and me. Then you should see her, right? I don't have the right to see her. We can talk about this later. Ryan, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right? I'm on it.
Alright. Well, we beat Vamp. You know, very cool. You just gonna repeat what you said, Colonel? You could ask Snake for more details. I'm definitely gonna save.
Jack, is that you?
It'd be weird if it wasn't me.
Jack,
What is it?
I've always been alone. I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
That's actually pretty reasonable.
It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up.
Well, that was something. Okay, I honestly don't even know where to begin with that. I mean, goodness gracious, Raiden. I know that you have some, like, serious issues, but I mean, like, there's some clear trauma stuff going on with you that you really have no idea how to manage. I mean, it sounds to me like Raiden isn't even like. I know it's like a theme in this game and like throughout later games is like Raiden's discovery of like who he is as a person and him trying to find his own ideals and stuff. But goodness gracious, man. I mean, that's confirmed domestic violence for one, which is already horrifying. But Raiden genuinely has. Raiden does not understand boundaries for one, which is also really scary, but he also doesn't have like much of a sense of self, and what sense of self he does have is one that if you manage to cross one of his boundaries, his response is violence. That is a terrifying insight into Raiden's character. And Rose just wanting to feel safe and secure is a very human need. So Rose is trying to have like a bid for connection, and when she learns more about Raiden, the result is that Raiden doesn't have a very healthy sense of self. He doesn't have anything that really clues you into his family or his interest or really anything about him. I mean, there's like the joke of like a bachelor has like a super empty house, which that's I mean that joke is funny for a reason, but like even people who don't have a lot of furniture have things about the way they arrange their house or the people that are around them or the things they want to do with where they live that key you in on who they are. Like, what kind of books do they got? What kind of movies do they got? You know, what kind of apps do they have on their phone? Things like that. And Raiden has none of that. That's honestly really scary. Also, it sounds to me like Raiden is the kind of guy who uses like extreme sensations to try to relate to people. Whether it be violence or. I mean, it sounds to me like. And I know like later on in the game we get confirmation that like Rose is pregnant. But it sounds to me like Raiden doesn't know how to like actually open up to people. So he tries to use sensation as a substitute, and that is a sign that something is like seriously wrong with somebody. I mean, we see Raiden constantly like trying to deflect stuff whenever Rose brings things up. We see Raiden just outright like refusing to answer questions, which in John Gottman's book, The Seven Principles for healthy marriage. That whole thing of just like refusing to answer like at all. It's a different thing from being like, I'm not going to incriminate myself, or I need space so that I can reevaluate things and then talk to you. No, Raiden is stonewalling. He's straight up just putting a wall in the way and being like, if you bring this up, I am just not going to talk to you. And that's like John Gottman compares that to one of the four horsemen of the apocalypse. Honestly, Raiden, the more I learn about you, the scarier you seem. I genuinely worry about you, man. I hope you get help. Wonder what Snake has to say.
Right. We don't have much time left. Emma should be to the north.
Okay. Ration. I will gladly take that. Is this where the body armor is by any chance? What are you? Let me grab you. Oh, it's AKS-74U ammo. Which, wouldn't that be 5.56? Ow! But yeah, isn't the AK platform, isn't that a 7.62? Yeah, it would be 7.62, because NATO uses, NATO has like the 10mm round. They have the, ow! Oh, yeah, body armor. There we go. Right in ow! Oh, today is just not my day when it comes to this, is it? Okay, there's, it does not appear that I have a map. I'm sorry if I'm, like, rambling. I just, like... This game's interesting. I will give it that. Am I going the right way? I guess not. I did not mean to take a capture there. But I will save because I don't want to lose the body armor.
What's up, Jack?
Now that I have it, because that's gonna save our lives, I can already tell.
Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so. Because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman. Not me. Not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
More proof that Raiden has serious emotional problems. Like, oh my goodness. Like, Raiden, bro. I know a lot of people don't like the conversations with Rose, but I don't know. I think they're like really interesting for getting into Raiden as a character. Because like people would talk to Snake and Snake would be like, "Oh yeah, I know about that movie," or like, "Oh yeah, I know about like that thing." And like people would joke with Snake and like there was a feeling of like, "Oh yeah, I can like relate to you even if like I'm not a soldier." Ow! With Raiden, it's like, I mean, how are you supposed to deal with like the idea of like there was no one in your room, not even you? That's just bone chilling. And her suspicion of like, do you have another woman, isn't actually all that crazy. Because the simple truth is, when people... it's a thing that actually happens when people are cheating on people. People will, like, when you're cheating on someone, part of the reason people cheat is because they believe that they can get something out of the person they're cheating with that they're not getting from their partner. So if Rose is like, "Oh, is he cheating on me?" That's not completely absurd for her to think that. But honestly, the more we learn about Raiden, the more you realize this man has been like severely traumatized. Like, Raiden does not know how to like relate to people. I also doubt severely that Raiden is the kind of person that really wants to like actually talk about his emotions. It sounds to me like Raiden is the sort of dude who wants to avoid being vulnerable at all costs. Like, goodness gracious. I would, like, I am not a therapist by any means, but could you imagine, like, a therapist doing, like, oh, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's like a, like, could you imagine a therapist trying to do, like, EFT therapy or, like, EMDR with Raiden? The kinds of things that Raiden might, like, reveal in that kind of scenario. I mean, that's some heavy stuff. Also, hey Emma, how's it going? I'm probably gonna end the stream sometime soon, because, also, series tradition, you know, someone's gotta pee in a locker because they're scared. Also, hi Jennifer Hale. I know, I'm fairly sure I've heard your voice in other things before.
Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try.
Everybody on the project has nanomachines, huh? Another sign that things are not what they should be, because why would you need nanocommunication if you can just talk with someone?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me.
Oh, that's right. Ocelot said that they drugged her.
Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, you'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster.
Oh, poor girl.
Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait,
What is it?
let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
Huh?
I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
First boyfriend?
No, somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see.
Oh, that's adorable. I mean, as someone who wears glasses and has to because I have an astigmatism, it's a little bit odd, you know, seeing someone wear glasses who doesn't need them, but I get what they're going for there, and I think it's cute.
Right. Go with Emma to Strut L. If you exit the Shell 2 core and head south on the KL connecting bridge, you'll get to Strut L. There's no time. Move it. Press down and hold the action button near Emma to hold her hand. Start moving with the button pressed down, and you can lead her by the hand. Push the action button again to let go.
Alright. But before I do any of that, I'm gonna save the game once again. And also, I want to see if Snake and Otacon say anything. And then save the game, and I'll probably end the stream, because it's been like
And go to Strut.
4 hours.
There's a ladder down onto the oil vents on the ocean surface from that strut.
Okay. But, yeah, Emma... There's like a sense of like learned helplessness with her, which is a response to trauma. She used to love swimming until some people close to her almost killed her. And as far as she's concerned, the person she loved wasn't there to save her. Honestly, I know that a lot of people get like annoyed with these parts of the game and with Fat Man and stuff like that, but I feel that the difference with this and things in like games where just the controls themselves are just broken. This game controls well and the story is really engaging. I feel that that's the reason that, you know, you can enjoy these games. Anyhow, let's save. And then next time we will try to get Emma to safety. What do you gotta say this time, Rose?
Hang in there.
Okay. No big thing this time. Alright. Well, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I'm kind of hungry. I think I'm going to end here, and next time we will continue on trying to get Emma to safety. Thank you, everybody. I hope you're all having a good time. I'm having a good time. This is a neat game. It really is. Oy.